Hello, everyone, and welcome to whatever this is. I just inexplicably got the streaming bug, and I've decided that I'm going to stream Gran Turismo 4. Originally, I was going to stream something else. I started playing some arcade games during the week, and I'm just like, you know what? This is so much fun. I'm gonna, you know, play it for other people because maybe other people haven't heard of those games. But I yeah, I decided to, this came out. There's a mod for Gran Turismo 4 where all of the prize cars that uh, are in the game are randomized. So whatever event I do and complete, the cars will be randomized, and they include all of the cars, not just the cars that were in the game originally. It also includes some cars were version specific to the region, to Korea or Japan, or I believe there was even an SO version of the game. Uh, and so it includes all those cars. Um, and hopefully, hopefully the mod works. It gave me the message that it's working, so I'm going to assume that it is. But hello, everyone, and I actually see chat and it exists. Hi, small man, and Zav. It's nice to see you. um, but yeah, let's get started, and I guess we'll see how this goes. Um, yeah, this is something new for me, so hopefully it goes all right without too many technical difficulties. Hello, other people. Yeah, I don't know. I just inexplicably decided that I was going to do this like 2 days ago, and I'm just like, okay, sure, why not? Why not? I'll go stream. Um, I'm not actually sure. I wasn't sure what I should start with. If I should just go do the license tests, or do or buy my first car and do the first events. Um, I'm willing to take suggestions of which one I should do. Either do the license tests, because I think that you can do um, a few of the beginner events without actually getting a license. So yeah, I think you can do all of these without without a license. So if anyone has any suggestions of which I should do, either the license tests, if for the license tests, if you depending on which rank you get, for bronze you get a car, for getting all silver you get a car, for getting all gold you get a bar, a bar, a car. Um, so there's a possibility of getting three, but the likelihood of me getting all gold is quite small. Oh my God, Ewan is here. Um, we can take a look at the cars at least. There's a pizza. Everybody loves a pizza, right? Cummings. Oh, I can't actually look at I can't actually look at the description. I swear you could do that in the actual game. That's so strange. Um, let's see. Get an RX-7. An RX-7 is not bad. This version is about 200 horsepower-ish. Yeah, the license test can be brutal. Actually, one perk of this version is it actually has trigger support. So I'm playing on an Xbox controller, and it'll actually do progressive trigger, as opposed to if you had a PS2, you would obviously have to use the A or the X and the square button, which had they did have analog, so they were progressive, but it was not easy. It was not easy. Today, everybody loves it today, right? I think it's about 30 horsepower. we can afford an MR2 with the supercharger. So that's an appealing option for sure. Wow, the Accord is even more expensive than the MR2. It's also not nearly as powerful. It doesn't even have as much power as the MR2. Sylvia, Carina, can afford a Galant. Galant's not bad. Yeah, the first gen MR2 is a really nice car. I've seen a few for sale here, and I've been tempted to go look at one, but most of the ones I've seen here are not in that great shape. You know, I live in Canada, so anything Japanese just gets eaten up by rust all the time. Yeah, four-wheel drive is never a bad idea. That's true. Plus, you kind of, for this game, you kind of want to pick a car that sort of fits a wide variety of categories, right? You want it to fit, because all the events that we run in beginner, you know, there's front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive. You kind of want to fit at least two, like maybe a Spider or a Roadster, or you buy a K car. So yeah, let's see what's in the other I'm gonna drive today. Yeah, it's not very fast. Can we afford actually anything in here? A Prelude. I actually saw a Prelude very similar to this for sale here with minimal rust, which almost never happens. And it was really, really nice. It had 270,000 kilometers on it, and the interior actually still showed great. And you know, it's a Honda. It'll last forever, right? So yeah, it was tempting. I didn't go to see it. I went to see a whole bunch of cars, and there was all these cars for sale, including that Prelude, and that one sold almost instantly. Unless some of the other cars I looked at didn't sell quite as quickly as that. I was looking at a BMW that had been there at the dealership. I checked it, the listing, and it said it was for sale for almost 2 years. So either they don't want to get rid of it, or they, you know, just can't, which bodes well. You can always get a Civic. A Civic is probably pretty reliable. It's not really exciting. Oh, you can't afford an FTO. Ooh, that MGF. That's expensive. Blakey. Hi, Blakey. I get a Daihatsu Miura, which I've always loved, mostly because I used to race my friends with the in Gran Turismo 3 or Gran Turismo 4 when I was a kid, and it sometimes they weren't really experienced with racing games, and I'd race them in the mirror, and they would pick something like a Viper or something, and you know, we'd have a good race. I always pick a Miata. Miata's quite nice too. Some monies for upgrades. Anything else appealing? Another FTO we can't afford. GTR. Vitz. Oof. Expensive Clio. Yeah, look, you might be do well. Lightweight and FF. Yeah, it would do probably. It would almost certainly do the lightweight FF. The only problem is if I use the Miura, it probably isn't going to be that fast. But I do like the Miura a lot, and it is very cheap. It is exceedingly cheap. It's only $3,000. So that is tempting, actually. That is tempting just because it's so cheap. I love how expensive the Prius is in this game. Well, look at the last showroom and see if there's anything good. Yeah, everybody loves a Nissan Cube, right? Infiniti G20. CRX, love a CRX. Hardly see them nowadays. That got destroyed by rust here. That's pretty much the rest of, that's pretty much the Japanese story here. Is just, it's so hard to find anything good for sale. Another nice RX-7 for sale. It's still tempting. Yeah, it's a shame there's no engine swaps. Obviously, that's something that Forza sort of pioneered, is the engine swap. It's a big, it's a big, useful, helpful feature. I can buy a cappuccino. Like, that's also tempting. That would also probably do the lightweight races as well. I don't know about doing the front rear. I don't know about doing the front rear ones, but that is tempting as well. I do like a cappuccino. And there's a little bit of room for some upgrades. Frogmobile, yeah. Anything else? There's a Beat. Of the Beat versus Cappuccino, I think I'm going to have to take Cappuccino just because it's faster. Actually, I don't know if it's faster in the game, but in real life, it's faster. So, what does it say, actually? It says it's midship. Oh, yeah, the midship amusement. I love that. I seem to can't afford. I swear there's an Evo that you could actually afford. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, I can. I feel like that's kind of cheating if I use an Impreza. Oh, it has a mighty wing. That is very tempting. The WRX. It'll be good for a few different events. It'll be good for the turbo event too. Yeah, good for all-wheel drive. And how much power does it say it has? 250, 246. That's quite solid. That's quite solid. It's kind of hard to beat Impreza. I don't love the Impreza, but in terms of being powerful and everything. Oh yeah, the Eclipse with the Eclipse with the wheel covers. I don't think those are wheel covers, but they certainly look like wheel covers. Yeah. So, I don't know. The Impreza is probably the smartest pick. Is it a, I don't know. Is it the most fun pick? Probably not. Oh, a 323F. I totally missed that. I love that thing. It looks amazing. Yeah, built-in table. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to take the Impreza. Unless anyone in chat objects, I'm probably gonna take the Impreza just because it's probably the best option in terms of what we have in the used car dealership. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this. Don't have much money left over, but there we go. We got our first car. Let's give it the old let's give it the old oil change. Yeah, GT4 is such a great game. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time. There weren't really any other four-wheel drive cars. There were a couple, but they weren't high power. Not as high power as the Impreza. Yeah, this Impreza actually has pretty nice wheels on it. Well, you could put different wheels on it, but I honestly don't mind. Honestly don't mind the wheels that it has. So, I'm waiting for everybody in chat to say drink well, oil man. Could put a different mighty wing on it. Honestly, the regular wing is so mighty that having adding a different mighty wing seems kind of pointless. Actually, we can't even afford it. We only have 228 credits. We can't even afford wings. So let's give this a go. Let's give a. Yeah, your eyes do not deceive you. How many races do we have? We have 5 races there. It's there. 3 races there. I forgot how many races there are. So many. Yeah, literally can't afford the wing. But that's okay. It came standard with a mighty wing. That's way better. Oh, we're I'm gonna turn off traction control and everything, if I remember how to. I think you have to do this for like every single car. It's an Impreza, right? How hard can it be to drive? Yeah, he must have done all the oils. He drank really well. Okay, we have 266 horsepower. That's also a perk of this car is it actually has sports tires standard. Right? There's a lot of cars that would only have road tires or comfort tires. What spurred this on? I don't know. I started playing some classic arcade games during the week. And I might still stream those, like, really old, like, older than me. Games I would have never played. And I decided that, you know, I would, ow. Did the game crash? That's not encouraging. Game? Uh-oh. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't at least one technical difficulties, right? Or did I just like accidentally pause the game? Nope. Okay. Well, let's start this again and see what happens. It wouldn't be this without technology, right? Good old technology. You can never depend on it. You can never depend on it, can you? Hopefully it remembers, you know, that I bought the Impreza. If not, then, you know, I'll just buy it again. I did. Okay. Let's find it again. We're going to do the beginner events. Hopefully, you know, won't crash. That would be nice. Let's try a different race. Or will it crash again? That didn't look encouraging. It just kind of instantly crashes. Okay. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. This part is fine at least. I'm just going to start it up and hope. Oh, it works. Okay. This is good. Oh, kind of cut the course there a little bit, AI. Yes, I am an old bastard for sure. Okay. Do I want to kill the A? Just bump the A out of the way? I kind of do, but I'll just leave the traction control and everything on because I don't know. Oh wow, I hate the traction. I instantly regret saying that because it's so aggressive. I'm gonna race hard but fair, right? Oh, it didn't say that I did the oil change, so I'll have to do that afterwards. I have to drink. I have to give the oil man a drink again. Hey, but there's a... slight cutting of the course. It's fine. Let me know if the game volume is okay too, right? I think I set it to be okay. But let me know if it's not. And I'll try to fix it. No promises, though. Lupo. There is a Lupo in this game. There's multiple Lupos in this game. This is the GTI and the 1.4, I think. Or was it the 1.2? I don't know. We don't have Lupos here. Yeah, I thought it was a Lupo 2 at first, but it was actually a Golf. Yeah, the Golf and the Lupo look almost exactly the same. I forgot how twitchy the controller is as well. It's one of the things I'm kind of miss from Gran Turismo is that the controller is super sensitive to inputs, unlike Forza, where I sort of feel like it's deadened a little bit. In Gran Turismo, it sort of instantly responds. Yeah. I don't think Ewan's Lupo love is suppressed at all. I think it's very well expressed. We've got a replay and everything. A replay of Bob cutting the course. A whole 600 credits. Wow. They really broke the bank on that one. So we'll do the oil change. Not that we really need it because we kind of won easily, but still. Still can't afford a wing though. We can't. I think we could. Could we afford wheels? I forgot how much oil change is. It's only 50 credits. Another drink well oil man. He's really, really thorough. Yeah, Forza, it's not even just as no feel, it's, although I do kind of feel, I do think it has not as much feel. It's, I don't know, it's very sensitive, and, well, this is very sensitive, and Forza is very much not. Forza is very much not sensitive at all. Which, even if you're playing on, you know, on simulation steering as opposed to normal. 147 Twin Spark, MGF, a Polo. There we go. There's a Polo. You will be happy about the Polo. Astoria X4. Astoria is actually a really, really cool car. And a Fiat Barchetta. Oh, this is from a standing start. Okay. I always love those cameras that go around the car. Okay, we're so much faster than everybody else. Okay. Hey, don't pull over that aggressively. God, these AI drivers. It's almost like they're programmed to go to the racing line and completely ignore your presence. Almost. Almost. I don't actually remember which is the ideal line. They actually changed this in the later Gran Turismos, although I heard they actually changed it in GT7 as well, I think. I don't know, how do people feel about the, I don't know if people have played GT7, but they've been changing a lot of courses from the old days, from GT4, from GT5. Overall, I'm not. Sometimes I'm a fan of some aspects, some I'm not. But I recognize that people have to change, you know, you have to change tracks in order to, update them for HD or for some tracks. Some tracks were updated for HD because even in Gran Turismo 5 or 6, they weren't exactly optimized. Yeah, they did change it in GT5 a little bit. Oh wow, this gearing is short. I'm actually going to top out. I'm actually going to top out. Actually, gear up the wall. Actually, to be fair, that's how you know you have a good car, is if the gearing tops out. Can I actually take the high line? I cannot. I cannot take the high line. But that's okay. We're quite a bit ahead of everyone else. High speed ring is still the same. Okay. Yeah, Deep Forest is the one that killed me the most. It's actually one of the things that turned me off buying GT Sport in the first place. Was the fact that it didn't have it, and it didn't look like it was ever going to get it. It is a rally car. You're absolutely right. Brett said, that's exactly why I bought it, so I can go offline with no guilt. Completely offline, off the track, anything, cut the track. That's what it was made to do, right? Oh, well, the Polo finished last. Polo finished last. That's, Ewan will be sad. Yeah, I think Grand Valley should have been a permanent track. I think Grand Valley in the location is sort of like a temporary track in the way they've set it up, and I don't know about that. It's a choice. I mean, I like the elevation change and different parts of it, but I don't know if I fully love the implementation of it. Having this similar cars. Oh, 206 convertible. What a machine. Another Talon. McGann. It's where it deserves to finish. Oh, poor Polo. The 206cc. I'm gonna bet that finishes last. But you never know. Actually, maybe the fit will. Oh, thanks. The AI is very good at closing the gap. They're very good at going for passes and not thinking about you being there at all. This is also a test of trying to see if I still remember a lot of these layouts. I don't remember Clubman circuit that well. Of a special stage. I don't think Special Stage 5 is in GT7 or GT Sport anymore, and that's kind of a shame. Unless it is, and I just said it was a shame, even though I don't know if it is or not. Yeah, I have heard they're going to bring Apricot Hill, and I hope they don't mess with it too much. Hey, I forgot about the get ready to drive thing. Apparently, it changes. If you change view, it'll come off the screen, but I have to leave it on. Otherwise, if I do the license tests, it'll screw around with some of the numbers and stuff. So, have to leave it on, unfortunately, and just change views, which, that's not really that much of a pain. I guess that's true. There are other expressway tracks in GT Sport and GT 7. I don't know. I think people like the nostalgic tracks though, even though they might be totally impractical and they, you know, that's one of the things I know they changed it for. And I'm sure, you know, this pit lane was designed to have 6 cars in it, not 16 or however many, right? So they have to grow to accommodate more cars. Yeah, I guess in the early data, you know, they've been working on these tracks. I assume they worked on the tracks for a very, very long time. It's not just like a slow drip. You know, Polyphony Digital, they take forever to release anything. Yeah, well, I hope there is a track in the update. Oh, mighty. Ewan, there's a Lupo in this race. And a Polo. Scion XB, 120i. Not bad, not bad. I'm not getting very many A spec points because, wow, the Impreza is actually quite good. Ooh, Red Rock from GT2. That is an interesting track. I've actually never played GT2, so I have no recall. Yeah, we can see which is superior, Lupo or Polo. I suspect Lupo, but you know, I expect the extremely stiff Gran Turismo camera. I've always kind of liked playing from cockpit view. It's kind of nice. The Scion is not fast. Oh, the Polo's in second place. It's losing to a C3. I feel like that's just not right. I feel like we should help. We'll help the Lupo catch up here. Here we go. It's gonna go. No, it's not gonna go for the overtake. It's just gonna hit the C3 at an extremely rapid rate. We have 3 laps, right? We can afford to mess around a little. Motegi is an interesting track. It's very flat, but it is good. I like these the short layouts as well. They're kind of fun for a little. It's one thing I like about Motegi. Most of Motegi is flat, and that doesn't really make it the most exciting. It's going for the overtake. This time it's going for the overtake. There we go. I kind of don't want to beat it now, but I have to. Now that I've helped him, I kind of don't. Bye, Lupo. Goodbye. But if he beats the C3, then you know that's a victory, right? Yeah, C3 in third. It just makes numerical sense, right? I'm pretty sure the fastest Lupo has ever gone. I'm pretty sure when Alex was still streaming, well, still streaming. He streams now. There was a long period of time when he didn't stream. I'm so used to him not streaming still. But I think pretty sure he made the Lupo go several hundred miles per hour at least. We shall see. C3 vet. That might win. I might just let that win. Okay, let's see if this crashes the game. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, a PT Cruiser. Yeah. C3 V8. Don't think it ever came with a V8, but I'd like to see it. Oh my god, Crane is here. This isn't... Yeah, there's a lot of other people that stream. There's a lot of other people that stream now. Hope I'm already in passing position to pass the convertible. That's helpful. I don't know. I just had the streaming bug for some reason. Decided to give it a go. And, you know, I've been having fun so far. So hopefully it hasn't been too bad. I figured, you know, I wanted to play this anyway. I want to play GT4 anyway, and with the randomizers, it just gave me more of an excuse to play it, really. ET car is the ugliest car ever made. The thing is that the PT Cruiser when it came out, it was, people didn't think it was ugly. People thought it was good looking. And it actually got pretty good reviews when it came out, which, you know, is surprising for most people. But it was made for so long that the retro styling sort of novelty wore off. Rare insight. Yeah, I can't say it's not on my screen, because you can literally see my screen. Not on my screen. What people, blind people. I mean, there's this review I read of, it's in an old Car Driver from when the PT Cruiser came out. It finished second, I think, or second or third behind the Protege, the Mazda Protege. And they said it was amazing. They're like, this is a great car. This is amazing. This is like the best thing Chrysler's ever made. Granted, it's a pretty low bar. It is Chrysler. Okay, so I think we did all the races, unless I'm forgetting one. Okay, here we go. Our first random car could be anything. Okay. That's pretty great. That's a pretty good first car. And front rear, so we can do the next race. That's actually really good. And it's green. A green M3. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a random get. That's a pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. So, what races should we do now? We can continue with this car, or we can swap over to the M3 and do the front rear, maybe. Maybe we'll do the front rear, or we can do the license tests if people want. If people want to do the license tests. Second best shade of green. Are you implying that yours is the best, right? have to do an oil change just because it's a new car, but you get more power from doing an oil change, and therefore it just has to be. Just has to be. Only 2 shades of green. What are those 2 shades? I'm pretty sure everyone acknowledges that my green is better than Crane's green, right? Or better yet, just don't even acknowledge Crane's green. Sorry, great. Yeah, let's give the M3 a break-in ride here. I'm sure that the cars we're going to be up against are going to be... Ooh, Seattle. Yeah, let's do it. Haven't driven Seattle in so long. Green and not green. Surely not green is not a shade of green. 300C in this race. SC 300. Okay, so the cars aren't completely hopeless. Scotty's radioactive green. Envious of your green, if that's what you want to call it. I do like that G35. Ooh, this car does not sound good. What is that sound? Sounds like some angry bees. Actually, when you're in it actually doesn't sound too bad. The exterior cam didn't do it any favors. Around the outside. Actually, outside, it actually doesn't sound that bad. It doesn't sound as bad as I thought. I do feel we're a little bit outclassing the cars. You know what? It's dangerous, but I almost feel like giving Bob a chance, giving Bob a run. Reminds me to mow the lawn. Brakes are pretty good. That is true. Most of the sounds in this game are not good. Say this R32 is just scooted away from everyone else, really. It's kind of surprising. No indicators. It's a good thing in Gran Turismo there's absolutely no chance of using an indicator. You know what? This R32 is rapid. It's actually really fast. Like I'm not exactly driving slowly in this like bump and run. I'm not exactly driving slowly in this M3. I know it has traction control and everything on, but I'm going full throttle, and that R32 is not, it's keeping level with me. Sheesh. That R32 is that R32 is amazingly quick. Look how far ahead of it is than the other cars it is. That must be a special car or something like that. I can't see. It's not a GTR. It's just a 2.5 rear-wheel drive, I think. Yeah, a GTST, I think it was. GT17 is getting another R32. Can it ever get enough? I mean, you know, kind of getting duplicate cars or of the same body style is just a Gran Turismo tradition. That is a tradition of Gran Turismo where you have to have at least 10 versions of the same car. And that's just how it has to be. Oh, let me hit this wall. It has been a while. Hello. I've just decided to stream for some reason. Just for fun. I'm enjoying it so far, so I might do it again. People enjoy me playing Gran Turismo 4. I will definitely. Oh, done a nose plan. People enjoy the game, and I will definitely come back to this. Oh wow. Okay, someone actually donated money. Thank you so much. You King Chris? That's my name. Thank you so much. It is indeed Neum time. You really don't have to donate, but I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. If you have any requests, I'll I'll happily take a request to do something in the game if I can. Yeah, it is just a GTST Type M. Look how far ahead. Actually, it wasn't that far ahead from the 300C at the end. 300C actually put up a commendable fight there. Yeah, the randomizer gives random rewards. So I did the first group of events, the Sunday Cup, and it gave me this BMW M3, which it would ordinarily never give me. So, and you know, it's a pretty sweet car to get as an early reward. I can't remember what the original award for that event was, but it definitely was not an M3. Definitely was not an M3. Okay, fair enough. So you can give me any car. It could give me the Formula One car. It could give me absolutely anything. So, you know, it's definitely an interesting mod to the game. I'm glad that somebody has enough GT4 love to give that kind of novelty. It could give me a pink Yaris. It could give me any one of those things. There's a few other changes to the game, but not too many. I think they said some cars had improved sounds. There was a few other interesting, just little slight tweaks. Accidentally rear-ended the RX-7. This is a rotary heavy race, RX-7 and RX-8. Could give me an Escudo, but, you know, that would be nice. He made the chat full screen. I think maybe you popped out chat. You can just close it and maybe reopen the chat. Oh, there we go. Google says the original prize car for that was a Auto Bianchi. I think it was an A112. So I definitely didn't get that. I got an M3, which I will very much take. Okay, this 300C just came down on me. Talk about leaving space. Always have to. It's coming back. It's coming back past me. Actually, driving with traction control and everything is making this a lot more challenging than it was originally. Didn't this G35 finish last in the other race, and now it's in first? Okay, good. Glad you sorted it. But this G35 picked up the pace. I think that's one that had 8 gears. That's like in 2003 when cars having 8 gears was pretty rare. I don't think it gets the stage 4 turbo, but I'm actually not sure. We shall see. If we get an Escudo, which we probably won't, but you never know. Jeez. Even the Skyline, this M3 is not fast. Or at least it's not as fast as I would hope. Yeah, if I change the view, it gets rid of that get ready to drive. I know that's just a weird sort of bug in the coding for the because obviously I'm playing this on an emulator. I'm not playing it on the original PS2 in order for the mod to work. And you know, I upgraded it a little bit. You know, I changed the setting obviously to render in bigger, you know, frame rate, streaming in 1080p as opposed to the original resolution, which, you know, it's nice. The game looks amazing in that resolution. It's very different to what I originally played. I know the YouTube compression ruins it a little bit, but you know, it looks a lot better than playing it on an old tube TV. That's for sure. Kind of afraid to go touch the stability control now, just in case it breaks the game again. Yeah, for being such an old game, she's 19 years old. Yikes. It's a big yikes. I'm making a list of front-wheel drive top speeds. I mean, yeah, you would lose your mind if you did that, wouldn't you? 136 cars. Ooh, that would be GT7 update around Le Mans. I mean, Le Mans is coming up. It would be nice if there was a Le Mans related update for sure. In terms of the Failrace stuff, I have recorded still a lot of the Survive the Hunts, so I still have them if I want to do them. But I think in the future I probably, if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to do the Survive the Hunts at least. I'm going to make an effort for the next ones to try to release. But you know, I'm probably going to do some more streams, maybe record something, but I think I'm going to try streaming for a little bit and streaming this or some other games and see how it goes. But in terms of regular Failrace stuff, probably not, but I might still do Survive the Hunt. That's sort of in my mind. That's what I think. What I think I'll do. Maybe. Don't hold me to it. The thing is I was doing it on this like potato computer, and it would take so long to render, so long to do anything. I have a better computer now, so I'm playing. That's why I'm streaming. But you know, so I could probably do a slightly better job, and it won't be quite as labor intensive, but you know, I would go through, you know, Survive the Hunt and everything with a fine-tooth comb for content. I would listen to it again. I'd get rid of all the you know, little audio pops, little everything, and it took a lot out of you. It took hours to do that, to take out every little cough, every little thing. So, you know, it's, yeah, it was a lot of work, and I just lost the joy of doing it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! People's generosity is is kind of astounding. That's kind of amazing. I'm slightly losing the ability to drive. That's wow. Thank you for that. I was not expecting that at all. I was just streaming a game that I thought was fun. Thank you for that. I'm genuinely making me emotional. So thank you. Thank you so much. Of course, if I can do anything in the game, I'll gladly do it if I can. You have made me completely forget the layout of this track. And I'm not very good at reading the map, as people know. I immediately forgot everything. So thank you so much. It's yeah, it did indeed break me. Thank you. You're saying I deserve it. I don't know if I deserve it, but I appreciate it a lot. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. It's hard to recover from that. It really is. Another 1,500 to break. They really break the bank in the amount that they give you. Just like you did, Rova. Thank you. Mazda Laguna Seca. It's not Mazda Laguna Seca anymore, and that makes me sad. Oh. Lakey, I'm not a cat. That's right. I do have the 300C. How it sticks out so much. Yeah, it is paying off. You could say that. It's I do love this track. I've never really liked it in this game, but I always was semi-good at it, at least. Robot is indeed slightly insane. I can't argue with that. You never know, you know, that one thing I've always wanted to do is I would play Gran Turismo 5 again, except I would play it exclusively in B-Spec mode, in as much B-Spec mode as I possibly can. So I can take Bob and, you know, just... Okay. Okay. It's slightly insane. Just slightly? I think Crane... I think that was understated. Oh, I've accidentally murdered this SLK. Oh, there's a nerdy line there. Yeah, buffering is happening. Buffering is indeed happening. Thank you. Yeah. Robot is too generous, way too generous. But you know, I appreciate this. Yeah, it's appreciated and so much. No more breaking his staff for now. I think I need a breather for sure. I need a breather for sure. Yeah, in order to regain a little bit of coherence to actually speak. It's only a Mercedes, yeah. I can punt as many SLKs as Blakey wants. That's yeah. You know, I know the feeling. You know, I have heard about it from other people, and experiencing it yourself is completely different. Experiencing it yourself, it's, you know, it's. I would say that I'm a fairly emotional person, so I genuinely have tears. So, thank you. And I'm completely off the track again. I'm actually going to lose this race. I think I'm actually going to have to Zen RD this. Oh, I actually got help from the SLK. It actually helped me. Okay, SLK actually helped for once. See, Mercedes can be helpful, Blakey. Sometimes, not often, but okay, I've just helped that AI. I'm gonna dive bomb him on this corner. Nothing happened. There was no shenanigans. No shenanigans occurred. Yeah, the SLK actually repaid the bump. That actually repaid it in a helpful way, which I did not expect. Well, I'm glad that you get something out of it too, Robot. They say you cut the course. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. 100% clean. No, nothing happened. Yeah, my steward's office. Ooh, we're on our last one for the FR challenge. Oh, I just realized it's Failrace challenge. 330i crossfire M coupe. Oh, I love an M coupe. You know what's sad about the M coupe? It's worth an unholy amount of money now. An unholy amount of money, the M coupes. I've been looking at them, and they're worth so much money. Which is a lot to pay for a shoe. I know people collect shoes, but accidentally murdered that Sylvia. Yeah, this course is not easy to pass on from what I recall. Slight door ding on the crossfire. Yeah. Thank you, robot. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this track too, Blakey. It's not a very memorable track. But I always didn't mind it. It's very technical. Yeah, robot can do what he pleases, I guess. I'm just being generous and making people happy, and making people happy is, I guess, it's not a bad thing. Slightly bump this 330. Yeah, I didn't actually even know they had M Coupes racing. I didn't know there were racing versions of the M Coupe. That's kind of awesome. I'm kind of being out-accelerated by a 330i and an M3. That doesn't seem right. Blakey, you always lie about your age, God. Wait, this track in GTA would be an experience, that's for sure. It's probably pretty flat. You could probably recreate it in GTA. I don't know if I will. I do have a track coming out for people. Well, some people might enjoy it, maybe not, but it was okay to race on. I don't know when Alex is going to release that video, but technically you've already kind of seen it on his channel, but it'll be I'm sure we'll do it on stream and people will enjoy it, maybe. Well, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with getting older, Blake. I was just joking, People say that you gain a lot of wisdom as you get older, or at least, I don't know about, well, maybe not wisdom, but you are a little bit smarter and you know more, so you might as well enjoy the experiences that you've had, right? Alright, well, we're gonna get another car for this. I don't know what it'll be. It could be a pink Vitz, or it could be something good. I'm hoping for something good, but I'm not, please be something good, please be something good, please be something good. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. I don't know about being useful, but it's certainly a nice car. I'll take it. I'll take it. What other events can we do for this one? We can go back to the Subaru. Yeah, you know, we'll go back to the Subaru and maybe put some ugly wheels on it first. Yeah. Let's see what ugly wheels we can put on this first. No particular reason. Just because we can. Today's special. The best category of wheels. By far. Okay, we can put some vintage racing wheels. Those are RSX Type S wheels. Some Steelies on it. Some Mercedes wheels. Some Alpha wheels. Those actually don't... They look kind of rally-esque. So with some cursed BMW wheels on our Impreza. Some Lotus wheels. R34. Actually, I don't know what brand that is. Actually, no, never mind, it's Alfa Romeo. And I think that's from like one of the old classics, like 4GT 3-spoke. Well, it's a 6-spoke, but kind of a 3-spoke. I don't know. Honestly, the 4GT wheels actually don't even look that bad on it. Or we can just put some cursed Steelies on it. Or hubcaps. Or the Lotus wheels. The Lotus wheels actually look great. The Lotus wheels actually are probably my favorite. But 4GT wheels is kind of cursed. So I kind of want to put them on. The best car things about GT6 is that every car gets 3 spokes. Yeah, I agree. I think there are some 3-spoke wheels in one of these. No, yeah, you can put 3 spokes on anything. There's some 3 spokes. You put Evo wheels on an Impreza? I don't think they had any Evo wheels here. Unless I missed them. Yeah. Actually, no, never mind. These are Evo wheels. That's actually perfect. Let's put some Evo wheels. Let's put some Evo wheels on our STI. That's perfect. Oh, Deep Forest. I love Deep Forest so much. Actually, I'm just gonna check. We did do the oil change, right? Yeah. Yes, we did. On to the all-wheel drive events. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is, I think I disabled auto-saving, so I'm just going to save. I'm just going to save the game. Actually, I'm going to save the game, and I'm going to change the settings on this car and see if the game crashes. If it crashes, then I won't change it, but again, after that. But we'll give it a go. We'll see if it... Ooh, El Capitan, Fuji Speedway. Yeah, I'm glad there's at least, you know, some variety. Sadly, the Evo wheels don't even look that bad on the front, so they actually look pretty good. Okay, so let's give this another go and hope it doesn't crash the game. The thing is that it actually kind of made it more even in competition. Like it made it. There's some interesting cars here. I love the Beetle RSI. What a cool car, right? Oh, we have. Oh, it's a 77-point race, which means this is going to be hard. The max is 200, I think. Look at those Evo wheels. Oh, we actually got wheel spin off the line. Okay. Well, okay. This is actually a pretty competitive race. It's definitely not one we put in Bob for. Bob is at best like a 1 or 2 point race. Okay, this has a lot more understeer than I was hoping. Oh, this is Grand Valley East. Yeah, this is the short version. I thought it was the full version for a second. Sneak. Sorry, Impreza cousin. 205. Everyone loves the 205 turbo, right? Try not to run to the back of it, or just lightly run to the back of it. Actually, it actually out-accelerates this. This is actually a surprisingly competitive race. See if he can keep up on the straight. I don't think he can, but you never know. Could be surprised. Doesn't seem like it. Never mind. No, he definitely can. Don't overrun this quite as badly. Nope, I'm still understeering off the track. Yeah, 205 has some go in it. I swear the events were not this hard. Or maybe they were, I just don't remember. Or, not hard, but, you know, challenging. This is only like the beginner events. Ooh, 2-space garage. Modern and classic car. Crash damage Metro. And it says 6-door Mini. Is that a mini limo? Is that an oxymoron? I'll be totally gonna understeer off the track. Reading chat. Audi RS6 and Hemi Charger. I can't disagree with that. That's a pretty solid daily driver and classic. Oh yeah, the Mini Clubman, right? Mini Clubman. It does have 6 doors. You're correct. It does have 6 because of the weird. Well, I say weird, charming barn doors. But it's definitely an odd feature to have in, I don't know, is it a station wagon? Is it a hatch? Well, it's kind of an estate. I would say it's an estate car. But the game didn't crash, so that's nice. Oh, is there an RS4 in this race? I don't know. 2-space garage. You know, one of my favorite classics is the 1959 Stingray concept. It's called the Stingray Racer as well, because I've loved that car so much, and that would be my classic. I mean, it's priceless, so obviously I could never own it, but it's one of my favorite. And a modern car, you know, if I want something that does almost everything, I'd probably pick something like a CT5 V Blackwing, because it's kind of practical, it's fast, it's, you know, it has pretty much everything. Except for all-wheel drive, which, yeah, I probably need. So an RS6 would probably be smarter, but who wants to be smart, right? Just put some winter tires on it and it'll be fine, I'm sure. And see, I haven't read what tire I picked yet. 2012 Vanquish, yeah, that's a pretty solid choice. Can't really argue with that. It's just a DB9, except, you know, pretty much just as pretty as DB9. It's some upgrades. And what is it? E-Type. Would Eagle Speedster count as a classic, since it's, you know, a resto mod? Do resto mods count as classics? I'm not sure. I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. Blakey. Really, an RS6. Which RS6 are people picking, by the way? Because there's obviously the one that Alex has with the twin turbo V10. But there's other versions of the RS6 with a V8. With the turbo V8. The original had a turbo V8. And now it has a turbo V8 as well. I'm curious to which RS6 people like. Oh, and modern classic Blakey with the Murcielago SV. I mean, you were gonna pick that no matter what. So that you saying Murcielago is not a surprise. You were thinking the newest RS6, which, you know, is a great car for sure. I'm slightly looking too much at chat and not at the road. Classic winning in the fastest Caterham. I think it's kind of ironic that you're picking two cars that... Classic winning in the Caterham, which is also, you know, 50 years old, at least, in design. Well, when did the Lotus 7 came out? It came in the 50s, didn't it? A long, long time ago. Modern men currently in production? Yeah, I think that's fair. Though, you know, I think there's some wiggle room in what modern means. I think there's some wiggle room. Suzuka? Is this Suzuka East? Or probably not. I'm probably not doing 3 laps of the full course. Yeah, it's East. Ooh, original Quattro. Stagia. LFA is modern. Older Volvo. I mean, wouldn't the Lexus be pretty bulletproofly reliable? I don't actually know. It is a Lexus. In Toyota, you would think it would be. But to be honest, I think there's so few LFAs that are actually probably driven that we probably don't even know how reliable they are. Yeah, I gotta love a Stagia. Boxy Quattro. I've been Evo in the lead. Can't do. That's true. The LFA is probably not the most practical. Oh, that Lancer certainly throwing it in here. Sheesh. Nobody makes anything affordable that's worth driving anymore. You know, I kind of... Well, I don't know. I don't completely agree, but for the most part, you are correct. The option in terms of affordable fun is limited. Quite limited. You know, especially in North America where we don't... In North America where I'm from, you know, we don't have a lot of the hot hatch options or even the mild hatch options. If you want a hatchback, it's a GTI. Your choice is the GTI, and that's about it. We have the Scion. Well, I was gonna say Scion, the GT86 and the BRZ, and that's pretty much it. I guess there's the Veloster and but that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's all we have in terms of quote-unquote affordable fun. There's not much else unless you go to the used market. But even in the used market, you know, I've been looking for a car. I'm hoping to get one this year, eventually sometime when, you know, I can make sure that I can afford it and you know, get something a little bit fun. But you know, the options are really limited. I want to get a manual, which already in North America is not easy to get. So yeah, the options are pretty limited in terms of what there is out there, unfortunately. Do we get the GR Yaris? We get the GR Corolla, which is, you know, good, but it's a lot of money. You know, it's the same price as a Golf R or a Civic Type R, which aren't cheap. It's like, well, 40, 50 grand. And the high-end GR Corollas are, you know, maybe 60s. You're getting into the price of the Supra even at that point. Yeah, both Canada and the US get technically the GR Yaris says, yeah, America does it, but actually Mexico does, so not all of North America is deprived. But actually I read a recent comparison of the GR Corolla and the Civic and the Corolla and oh yeah, I forgot about the MX-5. Yeah, a recent comparison with the Civic and the Golf, and the Corolla actually came last. It was very close. It was a great, basically said it's a great car, but it's a little bit compromised. Practical. Oh, there's RS200 in this race. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, our options in the US are MX-5, 86 GTI. That's pretty much it. Oh, I forgot there's a car over there. And this is El Capitan. I haven't driven this track in a million years. It's a very cool track, though. Oh, that Caldina is really aggressive. Okay, let's settle down to this race and try to remember the layout of this track. And then eventually try to read chat as well. This TT's gonna come down on me. Don't run into the bridge. Ford EcoSport. And one thing, the most annoying part of that was it's called the EcoSport, not the EcoSport, when they have the EcoBoost, and then they have the EcoSport. Which, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is quite the nice lineup of cars in this race. I will say that. And this is a very interesting track to do it on. They don't really make tracks like this anymore, especially with this enormous hill. Do I get air in this? Not quite, but enough to not to clatter the wall. I'm going right here, right into this. This track also forms part of some rally courses as well. Yeah, I can understand, you know, nowadays, you know, the EcoSport and everything has, you know, more ground clearance and more height to it, so it's easier to get in and out of, but still being kind of small, and you know, that has its uses. The name of the EcoSport, and it was neither of those two things. Yeah. It was an interesting naming choice for sure. But you know, Ford is making some interesting decisions. I mean, they've made some interesting. They keep making interesting decisions in the fact that they're stopping production of the Fiesta and they're going to stop production of the Focus. And I know that obviously those things have to transition to EVs, or that's because that seems to be the way. But you don't have to discontinue it yet. I don't really understand that decision. I think. Wait, surprised GT7 doesn't have more off-road stuff. I am too, but I also think I don't think they really know what to do with the off-road stuff. I don't think Gran Turismo has ever really understood what to do with the off-road stuff. Like it just sort of exists. But it's neither a rally, it's like an off-road race. So it's kind of like rallycross, but it's neither of those two things. It's such a weird blend. Let's try not to cloud the wall this time. Maybe it's a little too slow. We'll do it in a faster car, and I'm sure we will get air. How far are they behind? Pretty far behind, thankfully. I can excuse my incompetence. Peugeot. Oh, I'm gonna get made fun of. For some reason in my mind, I think it's because I never knew how to say it, but I always say Peugeot, even though it's Peugeot. And I know it's because of my unfamiliarity, because obviously I never see them in real life, pretty much. Because they pretty much don't exist in North America. Or, well, they exist in Mexico, but not in the rest of North America. The jump physics is so bad I don't think I'd want it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you would be correct about that. Yeah, the off-road stuff, the physics is weird. Oh, we're on our last race, Fuji Speedway. Fuji 90s, I think. Do a range stormer concept. Another RS200. Let's see how big that range stormer looks. The American way they used to say that. Yeah, that must be where I'm getting it from. That's what I heard of when they were racing, and yeah, I just said it that way, and now I can't stop saying, oh, look at the range stormer. That's a big car. Actually, the 3000 GT reminds me. So I went to this dealer to look at cars, and I looked at a whole bunch of them, and I sat in a Dodge Stealth, which is essentially the same thing as a 3000 GT, but it was parked next to a Gen 2 Camaro, and I was shocked at how big the Camaro looked. I mean, I know that obviously American cars are a lot bigger, but it looked huge. It didn't help that it was on, like, you know, super chunky tires. They looked like off-road spec tires. So it was, yeah, it was huge. It was really, really, really big. Holy crap, Longbow's live streaming. Yeah, I know. I'm shocked myself that I'm live streaming. I'm shocked myself that I managed to, you know, get it all together. And, well, if I can't beat this 205, I'm going to cut that on the last lap, because that's the classic thing. Honestly, this 205 is actually quite fast. Maybe we should modify this Impreza if we use it again. But this 205 is putting up a really good fight. Also, fifth gear is quite tall, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, GT4 had the 80s layout, 90s. There wasn't a huge amount of difference between them, but I also thought I had stopped, but I also felt like streaming, so I don't know. It's going well so far. Only had one game crash, so that's something. Yeah, you missed Robot and they're very silly donations. Extremely silly, but I'm sure this will be available as a VOD later, and you can experience that again if you want. So I genuinely don't really know what to say about that. Yeah, this 205 is genuinely a challenge. So I'm going to cut the track. No one's going to see anything, of course. We weren't going to see anything. Absolutely nothing happened. Nothing happened there. It's just fine. That is a proud Gran Turismo tradition of taking a car that's not good enough for an event and cheesing it if necessary. Yeah, technical difficulty screen appears. Nobody saw anything. And the FIA have not got involved, so I'm home free. Yeah, I see me later. Okay, well, we're gonna get another car, and we'll got an RX-7 and an M3 so far, and so we'll see what we get this time. You never know. You never know. He gets something good. Okay. Oh, look at what an awesome color too. Yes, yes. The Holden is here. Yeah. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Nothing like a Holden Monaro. Love that so much. Sadly, we haven't actually gotten any cars that suit any of these events. Yeah, we have an all-wheel drive car and three rear-wheel drive cars. Oh, wow, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. And yeah, I did not do this live stream for any of this. For any of this. I did not think, honestly, I didn't think anyone was going to watch it all. So, yeah. Actually, we could do some of these European events, but anyway, thank you so much, Bob. I really appreciate it. And Bob McBobfaces just made me want to do B-spec races just a little bit more. Actually, we're going to have to do a license test if we do any of these, except for those ones, apparently. One of the changes they said they did was they changed the screen. They said they changed the manufacturer screens to something random each time. So this one, they changed it to that alpha. I want to see, is it changed every time? Oh, this one has a... Oh, that's such a sweet car. It's Gran Turismo could not watch. Well, yeah, I know it's the N24, but I appreciate people watching. Let's see, does it give me a different splash screen? I think it said it was random, so I'm going to load it up and see if it gives a different one. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. That's really cool. That's a really nice touch. It's a really nice touch. See what this one is. Oh, yeah. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. It's a very nice change to the game. Does this have is this like the best collection of cars? This is the best classics collection in the game. Stratos rally car, Delta rally car, and Delta HF and the Delta S4. That's a pretty solid lineup. It's a pretty solid lineup. Yeah, I guess it's probably going to be license time. Hopefully I'm hoping that I can at least get maybe a silver medal. We could also just buy something. We could also just buy a front-wheel drive car or a front-wheel drive turbo car. We can actually let's look through the dealership. It probably got updated. Yeah, the license tests can be frustrating, but... Okay, we have another pizza. See, Celica with straight 6. That's pretty good. I always love the mirrors on the front fenders. City Turbo. It's also only 4,000 credits. That's kind of tempting. It also would fulfill our front-wheel drive and turbo requirements. Although I don't know if it'll be able to win. Old Z31. It's not bad. Not bad. Can't complain. 11? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was some cheats that you could do in the old GT4s where you could change the save and you could give it whatever you want, but this is random, so City Turbo and upgrade. Yeah. And we'll take a look, see if there's anything else interesting here. We could afford a GTR, but we already have an all-wheel drive car, so... Let's see what's in the other ones. An Evo. Ooh, a Legacy Touring Wagon. That's pretty sweet. Although it's not purple or any fun color, so... Yeah, I think there's some sort of latency. When I was talking to Joe about it, he said there was some super latency or whatever for the chat, and I couldn't find that option. so I just didn't do it. So there might be a little latency, but, you know, yeah. It is what it is. I'll see if I can investigate it if I do it again. Cube, yeah. B4 RSK. I do love these very much. Oh, that's a funky color too. Funky gold. Ooh, an M Coupe, and we can, just like in real life, I cannot afford it. It's a nice teal though. Yeah, the Buick Special 62. That is honestly, it was very fast in this game. You could get an absurd amount of power, and it's very good for those events. Stagia, but I can't afford it. Can't afford the Stagia. This is a very, very nice machine. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life, sadly. But we can't afford an SHO with the infamous V8 and transmission too fragile to handle the V8. What else do we have here? We actually can afford a Sylvia, but we kind of don't need another rear-wheel drive car. But that is a very nice car. The convertible is more expensive than the R than the R Aero. I don't know about that, the Sylvia convertible. Ooh, oh, we can't afford an S2000. You know, I kind of want the City Turbo. We'll look at the last one, but I kind of want the City Turbo. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a Fiat Panda. Really, every tuner in games an open wheel car will appear at the listings at the bottom. Is it every 200 days? I don't remember. I know, obviously I know about the 694 to 700 days where you get the black cars. But yeah, I don't know about that. The majestic panda. I was just taking a drink. GS300. It says it's an American GS300, but it's powered by it's powered by the turbo, which we did not get in this game for some reason. Yeah, another GTR. I love that we can actually afford R32 GTRs. We can actually afford a GTR N1, which doesn't seem right. Ooh, we have a super low mileage RX-7 Type R. Yeah. But we'll give it a go. Okay, I think I'm going to buy the City Turbo. I'm going to see what we can do to it. And because I don't think we're going to find... I guess we can get an Integra Type R, but I mean, come on, you really want the City Turbo. So, let's do it. City Turbo it is. We can see how much power we can get out of this baby. It's at least it's cheap, so at least if it's a really bad purchase, then then we can you know, regret it. Oh, it updated as we bought something. Okay. Okay, let's do the traditional thing. Give it an oil change first. Boost up its power. Do we give it a mighty wing? It'd probably just make it understeer even more, but we could give it one. Garage Queen RX-7. There's probably quite a few Garage Queen RX-7s that are out there. Unfortunately. Although if they aren't Garage Queens, sometimes they get, you know, replaced with sometimes they get replaced on with LS V8s, and I know how much some people are a fan of that. Let's look at some wheels too. Actually, which tires are on? I might. Actually, I don't think it'll be on the same tires depending on to replace the Steelies. Okay, we will put a Mighty Wing on it. Let's see what wheels we have as an option. We have the IMEV wheels. That's Evo wheels. Some classic wheels. Honestly, those look great. I don't know what wheels those are from, but they look great on it. X-Runner wheels. Other Honda wheels. So the Honda wheels actually look great too. Oh, we have the 4GT wheels again. Don't know what wheels those are from, but they look pretty decent too. Some classic Nissan wheels. Those actually look great too. There's actually lots of great options. There's actually a lot of great options this one. I'll wait for chat to catch up so that they can decide, but we have some tough choices here. I honestly don't know. I do like the classic Nissan wheels. Those actually look great too. But I honestly kind of like those because they're kind of unique, but they're not very exciting. Yeah, we'll see how much turbo we can afford. We probably can't afford max turbo, but we can certainly put maybe a stage 1, possibly a stage 2. I also kind of want tires on it because it's probably not on good ones. So I'll have to check that out. But yeah. Actually, I'll put the mighty wing on it first, and then I'll come back to the wheels as chat catches that. Oh, I love the little things going on that drop down onto the onto the hatch to stabilize it. The mightiest of wings. Do we don't want the? I think we have to put on the absolute mightiest of wings. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it is really cool that you can put on used wheels. Oh, never mind. We have a completely new we have a completely new set of wheels. I forgot about that. I forgot that if you do that, then you sometimes can get new wheels. Oh, these Mercedes one lug wheels from the race car. We want racing wheels on our center lug wheels on our city. This lineup is not nearly as nice as the other lineup. This lineup is terrible. It's really not good. It's yeah. I think honestly it's gonna have to be. Actually, the rally wheels don't look bad either. I think I'm gonna have to go with the racing wheels, right? Make our racing city. Okay, so let's see what we can do to this. I know you could the lightning. How much does the lightning take out? It's cheap, but for this, it's not really that useful because it's so expensive. How expensive are these turbos? Yeah, they're quite expensive. How much does stage 3 give us? 169. 126. It's not too bad. How much is this? 152. We also can't afford it, but we could afford a stage 1 turbo, so we'll do that. And maybe an intercooler. We'll see how much the intercooler gives us. Not a lot. I think I can get more from an exhaust is probably not a bad shout. Honestly, I'm just going to put this on. Also, I forgot to look at tires, and I know that they're expensive, aren't they? Actually, no, it's on sports tires to start with. Okay. Never mind. This is actually quite good. What else can we find? Always put the racing chip in. That's like your GT4 lesson. Always a racing chip. Always. Always. So we have a little bit more power. Not a lot. But actually, I'm going to check the transmission if there's any cheap transmission upgrades that we can do. Maybe put the flywheel in. Maybe no limited slip. Yeah, the Grand Canyon. I do remember the Grand Canyon route, Bob. That was actually that was great. Yeah, the photographers would stand on the road and then run back. We could probably give that a go at some point during the stream later. Yeah, let's give our city turbo. I'll save the game first just to make sure that all that work didn't go to waste. Oh, look at him. Look at him. It takes up so little space. Okay. What I want to do. Oh, there's no turbo thing. I was wrong. There's no turbo thing, but we can do the front. Does this fit? It's too big for the lightweight cut. But it'll be good for this. And then we'll do the license tests, and then we'll have to figure things out. Hopefully our racing spec Civic City Turbo will actually come good. Mitsubishi Rally Raid. Yeah, that was a great car. I didn't actually look what the competition was. I looked so fast. But I'm going to turn the driving aids. The driving aids on a, what is it, 1981 City Turbo, which obviously had driving aids to start. I don't know why, but it is very light. It's 137 horsepower and 735 kilograms. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like the power to weight ratio there. There is a Fiat Turbo in it. I am not confident about this race. Yeah, I'm not confident at all. And the game is also not confident because it says it's 104. Okay. As it turns out, it's braking traction in first and second gear, so that's exciting. Actually, considering we're not dropping too far away, so I'm hoping that the handling will come good. Maybe. Wow, this thing needs a diff, is what I've discovered. This thing needs a diff. But it's also, the diff is very expensive. So I think I'm gonna have to suffer with the open diff for a while. I'm gonna use the lightness to beat this C5. We have to beat the C5. No C5. No. No C5. No. 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 Really gonna break there. Yeah, I'm not confident about this race of being able to beat it. So perhaps the C turbo purchase was not the best. I'm gonna have to push this last lap hard. I can also punt AI out of the way, but there isn't really that many opportunities to on this track. Yeah, it is a little bit understeer simulator. That's kind of what Gran Turismo 4 is known for. The understeer simulator. Oh. Oh, the game? Game? Oh, OBS is not happy for some reason. OBS? Hello? I don't know why OBS is the game is... Oh, okay, it came back for some reason. The fun of... But in the meantime, I did crash. So I don't think I'm gonna win this race. So... Yeah. I think I'm gonna... I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the license test, or I'm going to give this another go. You know what? I'm going to give it one more try in the City Turbo. And maybe not wheel spin so much off the line. Maybe. Maybe. I think it looks great, though, at least. Never mind. It's still wheel spinning a lot. I'll see if I can pass more cars on this part. I have a little bit more confidence. I'm just riding it around the outside and bouncing off the wall. It's Starlet. Oh, it's still wheel spinning. No Fiat Turbo. I think it's possible to win this, but it's going to be pretty tough. And I'm going to have to use all my AI cheesing abilities. But yeah, the open diff, no. Yeah, it's not great. It's not amazing, but it's winnable. It's winnable. I think on a tighter track this would do better, although the open diff will be even worse on a tighter track, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I will say the rear end is very stable, so the wing is doing something. So that's something. Cleo. Okay. Well, this race, it's winnable. It's winnable. And the Clio's gonna pass me on the straight. Not if I do that. Not if I weave down the straight. But the gearing in this, does it have 5 gears? It does. all of the speed. Too much speed. Slight over-revving it. No worries. Oh, I do like that the tortured tire sound is even more pronounced than the engine sound. That is just GT4 in a nutshell, right? They really like the screeching tires. I can't tell if I'm just really challenging myself or I'm just really bad at playing GT4 again. I don't remember the AI being this challenging, or maybe it always was. But, you know, it's actually not a bad thing that the AI is this challenging. Yeah, you know, the old consoles are, you know, I mean, yeah, they meant a lot to me. I still have most of my old consoles. I kind of want to stream from my PS3. I probably wouldn't emulate GT5 if I ever streamed it, doing the all Bob run. But I do have my PS2, and it's somehow still alive. But yeah, old consoles. It's fun to be able to go back to them if you can. But I know a lot of people don't have the space to do that. So Massive Strats. Yeah, we don't talk about him anymore, do we? It might have, but I looked at the patch notes of the if the mod had changed the AI, but I didn't see anything about changing the AI. It says change the transmission behavior, changed a few cars like the Audi TT, which acted like front wheel drive. Now it doesn't. There's a few other things. The randomizer effects it's based on your username as well. So if you use the same username as me, you get the same cars as me. But you know, you put in your name, and it'll generate a random seed based on your name. But yeah, apart from the sounds in the new dealerships and some new cars that weren't available, I don't think there is anything. Beastbag Bob makes Massivin look like world champion. I don't know. Maybe we definitely have to let Bob have a go in something. Maybe the M3 against some competition and see how he does. That was a very Alfa Romeo, another Lupo appearance. Very Alfa Romeo heavy race. I do like your City Turbo. The deep dish racing this. There we go. Not as much wheel spin off the line. Sold PS2 to get original Xbox. I mean, yeah, I can understand. You know, sometimes you have to make sacrifices for one or the other. I generally only had one at a time. Either I had PS3 or PS2, and I didn't have an Xbox at that time. I only got an Xbox later, but I chose to get Xbox as opposed to getting a PS4. That's where I found Failrace. And for some reason, people invited me into that community. I'm not sure why, but somehow I met people. The funniest thing is, I just became friends with the people that were in it. Like Blakey, we would just talk about race cars and whatever. And I just became friends with the people that were in the filming crew. So much so that they forgot I wasn't in filming. I was just their friend. And I'm glad to still call, you know, them my friends to this day, pretty much. So that's That's something great. It's nice to have that community. You found a cheat disc. I never had a cheat disc. I kind of wish that I did. Because I remember Alex playing around with the cheats, and it was quite entertaining. The extra zoom. Three PS2s. Really? 3 PS2s? You played them all at once? I assume one after the other. There were so many versions of the PS2. There's like the fat PS2 and the slim and ultra slim. There's so many different... I'm trying to arrange myself here better and slightly crashed. That's okay. The city is rapid. I love that it was a real challenge for the other ones, but this is just decimating the field. The city comes good. I guess this is the kind of track it would be good at, wouldn't it? With the lightweight, the warp speed button to send the car on the map. Yeah. Yeah, it is one of the funniest things. We're hoping to maybe Alex will play this as well, the randomizer, but you never know. It might happen. It might happen one day if you can figure out how to get it to work. Which, you know, it wasn't too difficult. I'd never set up a stream or the emulator before, but I can figure it out. Even I built the city. Yeah. I built the city with a big old turbo. It deserves an even bigger turbo, but it got just an itty bitty turbo. It isn't quite as catchy as the original song, but PS2 Hagrid and PS2 Spider-Man. Yeah, they had an interesting look to them, to say the least. This is the first appearance of Hong Kong. First time I've raced it in years. Oh, there's an Aventime in this race. Again, the game is very much underestimating the city. It's saying that this race is super competitive. I want to see what position the Aventime finishes in, because it's definitely not going to finish first, or it shouldn't anyway. Well, ideally, I'm going to finish first. Finish second. Oh wow, that wheel spin. In second gear, no less. This is too much power for a city, I think. I forgot about the get ready to drive thing. Oh wow, it's just it's wiggling across the road. It's gonna be a tough one. I've never really liked Hong Kong that much. And the city, you know what? I'm surprised that it has such terrible traction, considering, you know, it has sport tires on and everything. So I don't know why it has such terrible traction, apart from the open diff. Yeah, I'm not confident I'm gonna win this race. I would have thought, oh wow, okay. Thanks, AI. Yeah. I think the traction on this car is just too poor. Because even if I manage it... I forgot about that barrier that sticks out there. Yeah. This city is... It's good, but it's not very good at this specific track. So I am concerned. The admin time is already back to 4th place. That is true. These are tiny sport tires. Honestly, I might go buy a diff and come back and see if that helps. Oh, they just put the mini in the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna put a diff in this and see if that helps. Because I think we have enough money for a diff. At least a you know, basic one, because it might help. I'm hoping it helps. I'm hoping it helps, because that's... Or actually, I could also put traction control back on. I kind of don't really want to, though. What can we afford? We can afford a full limited slip. It's only applied for acceleration. Honestly, all these diffs except for the full one are the same price, so I might as well get the two-way. Yeah, pull into pit, install a diff, come back out. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, yeah, let's go back to it and see if it's any better. If not, I might even try traction control. I think you can adjust the diff settings, I'm not sure. I'm hoping, well, can you? Can I adjust it even though it's... Oh, the downforce. That's what's not helping me. Like, I forgot you can add like front and rear downforce. I think that's probably going to affect the top speed. But I think in this game it doesn't actually do an awful lot. Oh, okay, it's just a limited slip and does nothing else. I'll see how this drives. If not, then I will put the traction control on and see if that makes a difference. But oh, look how good it looks though. It looks so good. Hong Kong night. We have slightly different cars in this group as well. Okay, it's still not great, but it is helping the traction. Excuse me. Excuse me. And this side, I think it's something cyborg. It has helped. Yeah, when you add a wing in this game, for some reason you can add front downforce as well. I'm not sure why. This is definitely better. Is it good enough to win this race? Maybe if I punt everybody out of the way. It didn't help there, but I think I was being silly. I may have to resort to the punt to pass method. It's funny because on Suzuka, it was so easy. On this, not so much. Okay, that didn't really help. That definitely didn't help. That was not the ideal corner to do that maneuver in. Yeah. I just don't think this is quite good enough. I don't know, or I'm just not good enough to race in it. I'm pushing pretty hard, or at least pushing as pretty hard as I dare. Huh. How far ahead is the leader? pretty far ahead. I don't think that the numbers are working. Oh, these guys are having an argument in the middle of this corner. They almost put each other in the wall. Almost. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to win this one. Unless I put off an absolute miracle. But I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I can. I don't really have that much racetrack left. All of the runoff. All of the traction that this car does not have. And we're usually pretty good at this section, but even still, it's tough. It's not easy, or, well, this car is not ideally suited to this track. Believe in the city. I do believe in the city, but it's not performing as expected. I kind of expected it to be a lot better than this, but it is not quite up to it. Could punt the car into this last corner, but I don't think I'm going to even get there. I'm not even going to be able to do it. No. So, close though. It was close, but not quite. Losing in a city track is a level of ironic I can't handle. Yeah. I guess I could put like sports tires on it, but that's frustrating. City is not quite good enough. But I could... I don't know. I will try it on the other tracks. Even Grand Valley East I don't think would really suit it. But we can try it on this. I think it'll win on this. Maybe I could put it on... I could put it on Sports Softs, but they're also not cheap. I don't remember how much they were. I don't think I can even afford them now. And I don't know if I keep wanting to put money into this city that's not going to win. I don't know. Well, actually, they said one of the features in this version that they've changed is they've changed it so that when you get given a car, you unlock it, and even if it wasn't originally able to be bought in the game, you can buy it from the dealership. So that's something. That's a nice change, because it's sometimes, you know, you get like one copy of a car, and in this game then you can never get another copy. You just had to live with whatever color it was or anything. So alright, it was nice having you around. Chris, how long have we been live? Jesus, 2 hours and 19 minutes. This time has just flown by. But it was nice having you here. Hopefully I will stream again. It's been a very good experience so far. Yeah, the city seems to do good in these long flowing corners where that extreme lightweight is a good thing. But apart from that, I'm not so sure about it. Yeah, it's good though. I mean, it's better than that SHO, that's for sure. It's definitely cuter than the SHO. I do like it how much it spins its tires on sports tires. Time flies when you're having fun. That's absolutely the case. I said I would stream for 2 hours, and I've already done that, and I still feel like I could play a little bit more. I don't know how long I'll stream, but yeah, probably at least, I don't know, finish out and do the 3 hours or so. We'll see where we are in the game, and then I will decide. It's this layout on Motegi. We haven't done this one yet. They have a couple different versions, from what I recall. And they're all pretty flat apart from that downhill section. It's interesting they have these layouts of courses where the entire course is flat pretty much, except there's one huge downhill section. I always found that quite strange. I think this part you're going a little bit uphill, but overall Motegi is a very interesting track in terms of layout. Slightly overrunning this corner, no problem. Yeah, the city's good, but I'll have to try it again, maybe with different AI, or upgrade the city a little bit more, because it's a money pit. The city is a money pit. Actually, you know what we'll do? If we can't beat the city thing, then maybe I could try to finish all the licenses before, or at least do the B license before the stream ends, maybe. It's not too bad. I'll say I'm racking up the A-spec points, that's for sure. Oh, really? They could build Motegi where it is. Oh, really? Sugo would be amazing. And it would be nice if it came to GT7 for sure. There could always be more Japanese tracks they could add. I'm not super confident about Grand Valley Speedway with this car. So, yeah. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think there is anything else. New course, Opera Paris. There's also actually manufacturer events. I didn't even look at those, but I will look at the license tests. Let's give it a go. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it before, and maybe we'll get some cars useful for some other events. If not, I will give another go in the city. See how many times it... Oh wow, those gear changes. Oh, I forgot how short this one is. I forgot how short that one is. I'm going to retry it again because I'm going to try to get golds. I'm probably not going to get all golds, and it's going to frustrate the heck out of me. But I'm going to give it a go. Okay, maybe I won't get all this done. Maybe I won't, based on those first 2 tries. I'm midget 2 to win the pickup for a truck race. Yeah. That sounds like fun. I think that's too short, isn't it? It is. We're probably gonna get to look at this Demio quite a bit. Again, that's too short. Oh, the joy of license tests. I honestly I had to be honest, I haven't really missed it. Yes, we're going to become very familiar with the silver music. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Starting streaming Gran Turismo. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be the next Jimmy Broadbent. That's for sure. Oh. I think I'm going to slowly be driven mad by the silver music. You're absolutely right. That's too soon. Yellow, oh yeah. Yes, I am familiar with that song. I honestly don't think I've gotten better since the very first one. I'm actually getting worse. Never mind. That was apparently good enough for gold. I will take it. Why would I want to retry gold? And honestly, that was a terrible... That was actually quite a terrible attempt. We shall see. Acceleration and braking. Another one. The 3000 GT. Okay, that was way too late. Oh, first time we hear the bronze music. Yeah. If I will fail. I almost certainly will fail. I definitely... Oh, how did my... Why was my launch so much better last time? That's also too late. I honestly don't remember these being this hard. But I could also be misremembering things. I guess I must have revved it out the first time. Okay, even that was bronze. Okay, well, the times are actually really close for this one. Yeah, the jazzy music. Yeah, there we go. The only reason I'm being really stingy with the goals is, you know, you want to get the get 3 prize cars, right? Especially when it's 3 random prize cars. Yeah, remembering the challenge of you forget how challenging these games actually were. Oh, this has traction control on. Really rev out for that VTEC. Slow descent into Mazda. See, I was thinking about ending the stream. I'm like, no, I'm going to do a license test instead. And obviously that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense instead of descending into madness. Okay, that was not too bad for a first try. Wait to the Nürburgring parts of the test. No. Well, I don't think those are in the B license tests, but I definitely will do them and, you know, tear my hair out. is this an improvement? I think this is pretty much exactly the same thing that I did the first time. Yeah. Well, not quite. It was an improvement, but not enough of an improvement. Yeah, I don't know. These are... You would think that they would want, you know, people to get into the game and to, you know, learn it. And I guess the best way to learn it is to challenge people. I don't know. Don't understeer. Yeah, understeer too much off the trail. Too much understeer, but it was a good line up until that point. Too much throttle, mid-corner. We shall see if I descend into madness. Well, this time I got a better start for some reason. We shall see. This is better. This looks better. But is it good enough? It is not good enough. It is not good enough. I'm not good enough. I am not good enough. So close though. So close. And I like that this is so challenging. And this is for the B license, the most basic license that there is. It's kind of, yeah, it's insane that these are this challenging. But I guess, you know, it is going for gold, which, you know, you can pass the licenses with all bronze, right? So I guess it's really not that much of a challenge. Yeah, that's not going to be good enough. Yeah, 0.06 off. Yeah, they really like challenging you, for sure. It is odd seeing the old Deep Forest. I love this Deep Forest, though. I haven't played GT7, so I can't actually say, oh, apparently I'm slower this time. I'm a little bit faster on that shift. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't as good. Yeah, I played a lot of this game too. You know, it's one of those games where single player is enough. There's so much content in this game. So much that you can find enjoyment for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, this is not good enough. Right. I picked up 1,000th of a second. 1,000th of a second improvement. Guys, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Maybe the new Deep Forest is overhated. I don't know. I actually don't really know what the consensus is in the community. Is it hated? I think this one's a little bit better. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Yeah. I forgot how. Yeah. Just gotta rev this baby out. And apparently I didn't rev it as good as that previous time. improvement, although that my AI is catching. Yes. Yes. It was enough. It was enough. More deep forest, great. At least I'm learning deep forest. Yeah, there wasn't too big of a difference between GT3 and GT4 deep forest. Yeah, okay. We're learning the corner again. Except in not a front-wheel drive car. See how good this is. Okay, well that was pretty close on the first attempt. Almost. Almost. It handles pretty good, and only have to pick up 67 hundredths, so that's good. I also think I over-revved it a little bit, so maybe I can just pick up time like that. Not really. I worked a little bit later last time, okay. Not good enough. Not good enough. But, yeah, this is... It is fun to get challenged, though. It's fun to get challenged a little bit when you're playing a game. Especially if it's fun to play, right? And GT4 is definitely fun to play. A slightly better run, but I don't think it's going to be good enough, is it? No, it's not. Almost, though. Almost. It is a very good looking Sylvia. Very aggressive front end. It angy. I don't remember if you could disable assist and... But we shall see if I can. Floated it in, but I don't think I'm going to be carrying enough speed going out of the corner by doing that. I'm not. Yes, we are getting very familiar with the silver music. It's going to be playing in my head all night. I can already tell. It's going to be playing in my head all night. Oh yeah, the pace car tests with the GTR pace car in the wrong place. It 100% is going to ruin me. This again might be too shallow. Close, but no. It is frustrating. I love how big there's a gap between the gold and silver and bronze. That's quite a gap between those times. And it is very frustrating to get so close and not get it. Why am I accelerating slower than I was first time? Or that time? Let's go for late apex this time. Well, I think I over-revved it. That's annoying. I maybe could have carried more speed if I didn't over-rev it. Yeah, you can get the Nismo pace car with the lights. In fact, in this version, it could be a random reward, I think. So the random reward could be anything, even cars that weren't originally available in the game. Yes. Yes. The gold music is so triumphant. Yes. Yes. Oh no. Do a few laps following the pace car. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's funny you mentioned that, Bob. It's funny you mentioned that. Over the mini. I do like that it says do a few laps, because it only gives you one lap. It only gives you one lap to do it, and yet it says to do a few laps. I'm not really sure how much grip this has. So I was a little bit more cautious than I think was probably for the best. Yeah, this mini does not have a lot of power. But you have to carry as much speed here as possible. I wonder if there's any draft from the pace car. You'd think not, but don't rear end the pace car. This thing is so slow. Probably have to rev it up completely. And so I shall. How much grip does this car have? Not a lot. Understeer. Oh, it's gonna be so close. This one is gonna be a tougher one. I can already tell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is when I start to regret it and think about Pico Park. I will not think about Pico Park, because Pico Park was the worst. Was the worst. It was the worst. It was the worst. Yeah, even in this game, I'm complaining about Slipstream. Anyway, I'll be back in 1 moment. I'm just gonna take a quick, like, 1 minute break. Okay, I am back. Let's get this mini out of the way. Maybe. Does it give me a ghost for this one? I guess I'll find out. I know I could definitely go faster in this corner. Honestly, maybe shifting down is a bad idea. I don't know, cute, but I'm something. Just a person. Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know if I want second or first here. Just because this thing is so slow. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Could be. It could. I think I can push more in this last corner too. There's so much understeer mid-corner. That could have been better. In fact, I'm not even going to beat the first time. Oh, yeah. This one is going to be tough. High back. Yeah. Yeah, this is one I may skip, depending on how much, if I see any improvement in my time. I don't seem to think I have a ghost as well, so. This is definitely challenging, that's for sure. Honestly, I think it's more forgiving to do a quicker time in a faster car than it is to extract this time in this very, very, very slow car. I also don't think you can take off traction control or anything. I think you're stuck with this. Well, let's try first gear out of here. And see what happens. But the gear changes are so long. Yeah. This is a tough one. Honestly, I'm not even improving. I don't even know what I can improve. I don't even really know what I can improve. Can I do anything? No, I can't. I'm just not improving. I expected to improve at least in, you know, one of those. I am changing how I'm driving this. But nothing changes. It only has 30 horsepower. It feels like it has 30 horsepower, that's for sure. That's roughly how much it feels like. I can't remember how much horsepower it actually has. It has more than 30 in the Mini one. We never got this version here. I think I'm going to keep it in second instead of shifting down. Go pretty much flat out through this if possible. It needs a supercharger. It does. It does need a supercharger. That is 100% true. I think I'm going to keep it in second here too, just because the shifting is so long. Cutting the corner, the apex of the horseshoe. The thing is, I don't think you can really cut any corners because it's a license test and they'll disqualify you. I guess you just mean run it closer to the apex. Which, yeah, I guess that's probably doable. Why must you do this to me, game? Why? And I just know I'm going to do 3 more attempts and not come close with any of them. Yeah, you just know I'm not going to get any close with any of the ones that I do after that. 'Cause that's just how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that narrow, and I'm just going to go flat out this time. Before I lift it a little bit, I'm just going flat out. Let's see. This thing's understeer is so bad. I'm so used to running that line that gives you a better run out in a more powerful car, but this is not a more powerful car. Yeah. Not quite as good. Not quite as good, but not a million miles away either. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It didn't look all that different to the other runs, and yet it was, you know, a hugely different than the other ones. It's kind of sad that you don't get a ghost for this one. So I was kind of hoping you would get a ghost. You think it would be, you know, useful. But you just noticed you're in the description of the video. You are in the description. It's because I said something about Bob, and I don't know if we'll get the opportunity to whip out Bob this time, but maybe. If I stream it again, I will bring out B-Spec Bob for sure. Just I don't know how much more time we'll get. I said I would only stream for 2 hours. I'm going to stream for like 3 hours at least doing this license test. More likely it's going to be like 4 hours by the time I actually finish the golding the licenses. If I ever do. You know. That's no pain, no gain, I guess. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I both love and hate this game. You're gonna whip out Bob. It's not a euphemism. Yeah, I kind of forgot about top drives. Hopefully I finished in the top 10, but probably didn't for the daily. But I don't think anything in it today in top drives. Impromptu 24-hour stream. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but you never know. Maybe one day. That was not a great run out of that corner, I can already tell. But I'll keep going anyway, because I'm a masochist. That might be a little too slow. Because I'm so used to cutting towards the inside and then digging out of the corner with something that has more power. And this does not have any power, so it might be too slow. Yeah, I don't know about this. Only certain amount of races to you have to play in top drives now. I'm gonna get tantalizingly close every single time. I can just tell. Just tell. It's after 10 p.m. It's not after 10 p.m. here. I'll probably play until I get hungry. That's my promise to you. I promise you I'll play until I at least get hungry and it's time for dinner. Or to make dinner. And that'll be it. Hopefully I'll finish these by then, but I'm not sure I will have, based on the way that these are going. It's too much understeer. Oh, I'm gonna run off the track here. Oh, there we go. We've got our first fail. Yeah. Our first fail of our session, folks. Many, many more votes to come. Part of the problem with this car, I think, is stability control. Because you want to push it and it scrubs off so much speed. It scrubs off so much speed. That was pretty good. That was pretty good through there. Definitely the run. Come on. Maybe a little bit too much understeer there, but it was honestly not bad. Doing a mute, yeah. He's like, every single time we film, it's just we finish filming and then it's late at night, and he's like, "Well, time to make dinner." Every single time without fail. Come on. This game. Doing a mute. It's just an expression. No need to get bonkable about it. I don't know if that's a better line or not. Yeah, I'm really getting so close, but not quite. It's quite impressive how close I've gotten and have not achieved it. This is going to be cut too much. Oh no, actually, I was totally fine with that. I'm surprised. But this is not a great run. We shall see. We've got this. I don't think I've got this specific run, but I will. I have faith that I will get it someday. That's someday, maybe 2046, but I may get it someday. No. Oh dear. What did I sign up for when I did this? This is just cruel now. It is cruel. It is. Honestly, I'll give it a few more runs, and if I can't get it, then I will do some of the other license tests and then come back to this one. As this is going to be the bane of my existence. This is... yeah, this is tough. I don't remember it being this tough. Although to be fair, I also don't really remember trying so hard to get gold, as in, you know, that getting gold was really important to me. I'm sure I did at some point, but honestly, I think I went back and did it with a wheel, honestly, and doing it with a wheel is kind of like engaging cheat mode. Because it's just so much easier with the wheel. I think I'm just going to keep it in second in those times and not shift. Come on. Yes. 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 Instant retry. You know. 17 more goes later. It happened. It happened. Honestly, the one lap challenges are honestly the worst. I think. Oh no, we have another drag strip. I forgot about that. And then again. Yeah, that's why I did that with a huge margin. I don't understand how. Makes no sense, but honestly, I don't even know if I want to shift up there. Yeah, it's gonna be this line, isn't it? Not that one. Honestly, for a first go, that was kind of botched. That was actually not that terrible. Spoilers app. The Booty McGann, yes. It has quite the look to it. Yeah, I think I do want to shift. This is not going to make it in, is it? Oh no, never mind. I thought it wasn't going to acknowledge that I went all the way in. But I did. This is when I do all these license tests and I get gold and it gives me like three Miatas or something like that. This is a Viper? Yes. Viper. Sounds different from what I remember. I think maybe this is one of them that they changed the sound on. It does not sound like regular GT. How far is this? This is way too late, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, break earlier than that. Yes, there's I have many mechanics helping me on all these license tests. I think last time I stopped around the 900, but it's like way too late. Let's try 800. 800 is too sharp. Yeah. 800 is a little bit later than 800. If I ever go zoom, not stop, yeah, it does not understand stopping nearly as well as it does going. That is for sure. Just maybe 50 meters past 800. I'm not sure. That was pretty good. But it was not good enough, apparently. so close. This is going to be another frustrating one, I can tell, because it's so difficult to judge. I don't know if that start is better than the regular one or not. Oh, it was. Okay. Okay, this is going to be too short. Too short. But it was good, though, and I've learned that it's better just not start from not spinning the wheels as much. I think that start was worse, though. I'm not sure, though. I guess it was about the same. Okay, now I'm just starting too short. About that. I remember the better launch was from lower in the RPM. Honestly, this long one is probably one of the most frustrating ones because it's just so long. It takes you so long to do it. Come on. That one looked good too. That one looked really good. Maybe I just need a better launch. I am spinning the tires a lot, so I don't know if that's helping or hindering. This is a tough one. Okay, well, that was better, but not good enough. I really thought that was going to be better. Ever had the pain of doing GT license tests? You never did the tests on PSP. Well, that was probably for the best. But the license tests are probably, they're just a proud tradition of GT, right? Doing the license test is, you know, I'm making it difficult on myself, right? Pretty much the same as last time. I don't really know what else I can really do. So let's try to launch in a different way. Okay, that was way quicker not spinning the tires. That was way faster. Now I just have to brake in the right place. There we go. There we go. It was all in the launch. It was all in the launch the whole time. I don't remember how many license tests there were. We're on 8 now? I didn't actually look at what car we were in or anything. Okay, that was too deep, I think. We all had the same luck. I think we're in the auto, right? Yes, we are. Okay, the late apex was not bad. I think I'm not going to shift here. It was closer. Honestly, the upconverting of this game to 1080p looks so good. It's almost like playing GT5. Almost. Because with all the standard cars, it is kind of like playing GT5. Okay, that was a lot less painful. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, yeah, that's weird. That Zab is so far ahead than everybody else. Oh no, it's a coffee break. Do you actually have to get gold in the coffee breaks? I don't actually remember. And honestly, I don't actually remember what the actual goal was. Is the goal to not hit any? The goal was not to hit any, right? Yeah, the goal was not to hit any. I didn't actually even look what the goal was. And maybe it's just because I've been streaming for, God, over 3 hours. That's really hard to judge from that interior cam. Okay, it's coffee breaks do nothing. Well, I'm gonna do the coffee break anyway. Oh, it's so tricky with this. The steering on the Xbox is so twitchy. It's very hard to go perfectly straight through the cones. So, if I can't do this, then I think there must be like an ideal line, right? Oh, I can't believe I touched that cone. That would seem like a not bad line, though, if I can not hit a cone during it. Do I have to stop in this? Okay, well, I'll take the silver. I don't think I'm gonna get gold on it. Unless people really want me to get gold. Basics of cornering. Doing the same corner again. Okay, that was way too much. That was way too late. What car are we in, by the way? Ooh, we're in our M3. So this is the CSL, not the regular M3. I'm going for the really, really, really late apex. We'll do set a baseline. It's actually not even that terrible, considering it was a complete mess. Hello. Let's see if people are still trickling in. I haven't really looked at anything related to the stream other than it's still working. Which I assume it must be. Oh wow, that super, super late apex actually was better than me doing that. I'm sure there's an answer somewhere on the internet. Whether or not to actually. Better? Better. Not quite. But yeah, I think definitely that narrower line is better. Just have to figure out the right way. I don't think that's quite it though. He's a little bit quicker, but not quick enough. Oh wow. Yeah, it is getting late for some. Okay, I've already forgot the breaking point. But yeah, good night. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I will probably finish the B licenses, hopefully getting all gold. I don't remember how many there are, but the coffee break is at least halfway, right? So I'll probably finish these and then end the stream with hopefully 3 cars of the gold from getting gold in these. Being too aggressive now with the braking. We shall see. Let's go for an even earlier break and see if that works. It was an improvement, but it wasn't enough. It always is so tantalizingly close. So tantalizingly close. I'm pulling all-nighter. See, look, I'm getting better. The licenses are improving me enough for me to forget completely all of what I've learned in all of these tests whenever I drive anything else. Oh no, we have another 1-lap guide run. No. 0.037, yeah. Oh, we're in a Citroen. Oh, this is such a crap box. No, this is so slow. So slow. Why would they make you do it in this? Why would they make you do it in this? I mean, the Mini was pretty bad. I think this is even worse than the Mini. Oh, it's gonna fail me for that. That's just the line, man. Yeah, he'll go back to watching N24. That's not a bad thing. I mean, it is 24 hours of entertainment, so that wouldn't be a bad thing at all. Yeah, it did not have pace. Can I go down the pit road? It'll probably fail me if I did. Oh wow, this thing understeers. It understeers so much. Oh yeah, Indy 500 qualifying as well. I would ask, but there probably are people who maybe want to watch it later and don't want it to get spoiled. Because I am interested in qualifying for the Indy 500. I am a big Bus Bros fan with Joseph Newgarden and Scott McLaughlin. I do love Scott. I just love Scott's story of being an Indy racing in Indy cars and coming from V8 supercars, because I think that's such an unconventional path that I have to admire it so much. That he's managed to achieve such a success. But yeah, Scott McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden have their own YouTube show, in quotation marks. Please don't understand. I'm pushing it so hard. I know this is a crop box. I don't even know if I have to push this hard. Oh, it's very tense in Indy 500 qualifying. That's good. I mean, it's... And I think there's only one person being dropped from the Indy 500, right? So it's not like a big... But it's still still a big deal. I know that most likely it's going to be some, you know, small team and not a big name that gets dropped, so. Yeah, there are some other people who have really good transitions to IndyCar or some other form of, I think going from VA supercars to IndyCar is just like, those two cars are so different. It's really hard to fathom someone's transition from one to the other. Laguna Seca has always been one of my better tracks, so I'm kind of hoping that pays off with this terrible C3. I was pushing it really hard. I don't know how much I can cut with that. But probably not enough. I'm not gonna start off. I'm just gonna complete this lap and see how well I'm doing. And see, like, you know, how much pushing I'm gonna have to do, really. That was a little bit too much braking for the last corner, but we'll see how close we are. It's gonna be pretty close. Am I gonna get first try? First try. Well, actually, technically not first try because I restarted and failed a bunch of times, but first try. I accidentally exited out of it. But at least we'll get to see how far along we are. Right. Okay, we have other 16. Oof. Basics of dirt driving. Okay. In our Celica. Citroen would like to know your location. Fortunately, Citroen aren't really sold in Canada or the US anymore, so they wouldn't even really be able to do anything about it. Oh wow, bronze, I haven't seen that in a while. But to be fair, it wasn't a great run. And they got to get used to running in dirt again. I know the physics properties of dirt is weird in this game. That was not ideal. That was not good. Oh yeah, the Pillow motorhome tour on the bus rows. That's he was really nice to them though. He's not like Will Power, who was kind of a real dick. And yeah, Will Power did not give a good tour. Pillow was like really, really, really nice, and then Scott whips that out. And Scott throws that out at him. It was yeah, that was quite good though. Apparently, introduction to dirt driving is really hard. Apparently bumping off that wall is exactly what I want to do, because every single time in the earlier one, bumping off that wall was like really good. So apparently turning really narrow in here is actually better. But that shift is so bad. Okay, well that one was pretty close. Yeah, willpower was an interesting interview. To be fair, I'm not really a big willpower fan. Oh, apparently this wall was slowing me down. Yeah, I'm not really a big willpower fan. I think he shows so much lack of awareness on track. It's really hard to be a fan of willpower. Not to say he isn't fast, because he's definitely fast. Yeah. My ghost is sending it. I was better at sending it in the past. Yeah, definitely running that narrow line. Okay, that was too much. Too much. Yeah, willpower has has a great name. One step down from max power. This one's faster, but it's not going to be fast enough. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe first gear. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can get away with a little bit of light tap, but once if I get a better start. This is better, but probably not good enough. Well, never mind. It is. Yeah, I don't know about the... It's weird. This game is sort of like... It requires sliding, but not very much sliding. It's tough. It's tough. And I love this track, too. This track is so... It's such a strange one when it's so wide. The physics properties of these of the dirt in this game is bizarre. You probably should make dinner, Blakey, yes. Just a little bit late. You're doing just fine. Yeah. Okay, well that was really bad, apparently. Okay, we've learned what to not do. Time to try to learn what to do. So I went really wide. I'm gonna try to see what it's like if I just go for a really narrow entry instead. Just keep it in third and see what happens. It was not really, it was a little bit better, but not much. Yeah, this is such a weird track though, because like, what kind of track is this in real life? It's so wide. It's not a rallycross track. I don't really know what it is. It's obviously not for... Oh, OBS is having a moment. But fortunately, I was already straight at the time. OBS, you're gonna wake up. Huh. OBS? It came back the first time. Will it come back this time? OBS? What can I do? Oh, never mind. Actually, no, it's still frozen. No, never. It came back. There we go. That's so weird. We're 2/10 off. This is too wide. Yeah, that's too wide. It's weird that it's fine on your end, but on my end, I'm playing it on OBS. It freezes for a second. It's weird. To be fair, I'm playing in a really weird way, so that's too wide. It's because I'm playing it through OBS, which I know is not the ideal way, but it's the way that I'm playing it for today anyway. Because yeah, it's weird that it's only. Because I would figure that, you know, if the OBS is freezing, then, you know, it would affect you guys, but obviously it doesn't, so that's good. But this looks like good. This looks like a good run. Maybe. It was good. It wasn't good enough. But that is kind of what you want to do, I think. Just not slide it enough, and not. But just scrub off enough speed. It's a little bit too wide. Maybe too much, but never mind. That was a perfect run, apparently. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're back to tarmac. Thank God. I much prefer the tarmac to the dirt ones. It's too much understeer. Yeah. I didn't even see which car we were in. We're in the little Barchetta. I'm gonna swap to this view. This is the view I prefer for sure. I think I scrubbed off too much speed there, but I'll at least set a baseline. That was for something of a run that I thought was bad. That was not bad. Try to run with a little bit, carry a little bit more speed in mid-corner than I did on that first run, hopefully. Hopefully that's enough, but I don't think it's going to be. But closer. Basically, I think that's probably going to be what gets to me, you know. Just carrying a little bit more mid-corner speed. As can load it in and the gas as early as I dare in this front wheel drive monster. Try not to run over the track. I think I went too wide though. Yeah, the silver music is very good at getting silver. Not very good at getting bronze. Actually, not very good at getting gold, either. This is too late. That was too late. Hitting the throttle at the right time is the key. The key is actually doing that and not flubbing it. This is very similar to the other run. I bobbled that curve a little bit though. It is a little bit better, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah. Ah, so close. Maybe there's another line, but I think this is pretty much it. It's pretty much what I'm going to have to do. So I tried a late apex out like this. But I think I'm just going to understeer off, yes. I am going to understeer off if I try to do that. So late apex, maybe open. Yeah, Tie-Dye has some great vids. He does great historical videos on all sorts of topics. Stuff that I thought would never get talked about ever. And he's honestly a great watch. And I recommend him if you're even the slightest bit interested in racing history. And there we have it. And I hope you keep making videos tie-dye because, you know, it's good that people get reminded of those things, and it's honestly good to, you know, it's great to listen to and watch while you're doing something. Oh, too much curve. I don't remember the key to this one. For some reason, this one is kind of seared into my mind as one of them that's difficult, I think, or requires something very specific. Yes. I didn't even know which car we were in. We're in Infinity. Good old G35. I think you want a late apex here, but I think that was a little bit too late. Yeah. Honestly, so many of those videos are good as hard to mention just when, wow, this thing is really slidey. Yeah. That's tricky. This is a tricky one. I think it's because there's no stability control and the rear end just lets go. Yeah, I think I remember a late apex is key to this one. You do a lot of really a wide amount of topics, but that's a good thing. That is, yeah, it needs closer to the inside and more of a late apex. This is better, but it's probably not gold worthy. Oh, close though. Very close. Late apex. Can I carry enough speed? In this exit though, it's gonna be better, but is it gold? It is not. I lost too much speed on the sliding on the exit, I think. El Capitan is a great track. It's the kind of fantasy track that I don't think they would make nowadays, because it's, you know, everything has to be FIA graded or whatever. And this is definitely not an FIA graded track. The rear end always just lets go. Alright, small man, it was great to have you here, and I hope you enjoyed it. Charge up your phone. Thanks for hanging around. Appreciate the company. The strange YouTube algorithm. No one will ever understand the algorithm. This is a very good track for testing. Very good track for testing my patience. Yeah, that was also not good. This car is surprisingly challenging. Yes, it's probably good to make food flaky. No, don't. Ah, yes, the Aston Martin AMR1. This is interesting. Oh my god, so close. I don't know if it has a real track. I don't know if it feels quite like a real track to me, but it's certainly a fun track. Too much sliding and hit the wall. The AMR1 Aston. Yeah, it was. The thing I don't get about it is how could they get it that wrong? How is it possible that Aston gets the development of that car so bad that it's that slow? I just don't get it. To be honest, I kind of would like it just to try to understand why it was as slow as it was. Fully improved. Yeah, they go from the Lola Aston Martin to just the worst, just a turd. Just yeah, I just don't understand how that happened. I kind of wish I did. So. Yeah, it's so I kind of hope you do make a video, tie-dye, just so I can try to understand why it was so terrible. Oh, this license test, this one is, I can really feel the rear end snaking around, and it's not giving me much confidence in this car. And maybe I'm not taking the ideal line, but I over-revved it there. I remember, I think Pescarolo reused the AMR1 chassis. I think there was some other car that they used. Oh, I think I touched the wall. I touched the wall on the bridge. There must be another line through this corner that I'm just not getting. Oh yeah, the Delta Wing. Yeah, the Delta Wing used the tub from the MR1. I hit the ground. I hit the dirt on the entry of the corner on the outside. Oh, this car is so slidey. It's sadly not real and never has been. Well, it should have been. It would have been nice if it was. Oh, the car's sliding. The Delta Wing was originally designed to be an Indy car. Can you imagine a Delta Wing driving around Long Beach? I'm just going to try a completely different line. It was okay. Yeah. This is a tough one. This is approaching many levels of frustration in terms of getting the goal, I think. Can't lose the back end, and I lose the back end there. It just has a little bit of slide to it, and you scrub off so much speed when you start sliding. Let's try this. This is actually a completely different line as well. Maybe this will do it. It's close. Oh man. Oh man. Good to know that different approach of it. I was actually using like a third gear pull, I think, from the exit of the corner, so it didn't slide in second. It actually kind of worked. Just lug it in third gear, which is kind of surprising. Oh, that was faster. I thought it was quicker. Well, fortunately there's only 2 more license tests after this one. And hopefully they're better than this. Not holding out hope there. I hit the curb and it slid. We're sliding mid-corner, not keeping enough speed. But yeah, 0.008 is painful. It's on the painful end of the Gran Turismo license test experience for sure. It's too wide. Yeah, I do remember the dome. And I remember people were like really excited about one of the domes and the arrow on it, but it didn't really, I don't know if it really lived up to expectations. But it was certainly an interesting car. Well, it punched above its weight at least, but I think it was unreliable. Better exit from that corner. One day I'd just love to find out, just, you know, interviews from the people themselves, just saying, you know, what went wrong in that AMR1 program, so that it... I thought that was better. I thought that was going to be better because it's only 0.8 off, but... This one is tough. I'm glad I tried a different line, and I'm glad I tried keeping in third, though. Doing in second was driving me mad. Wow, this one is so much quicker than the other ones. That was so much faster. I don't think I did anything different. Yeah, the LMP2 manufacturers thing was... Well, now it's just an Orica thing. I know that the next gen is going to be different. They're hoping to have it be a lot more balanced for the next gen LMP2. While I'm still going, I am indeed still going because I just want to finish the license test now, and hopefully I will. I have 2 left, and then I will end the stream. Once we find out what those 3 cars are that we win. Honestly, these are probably the most painful ones, the full guide run, because it's just kind of like, you don't really know how well you're doing. Especially because this is such a long lap. This is expecting a lot from me in a PT Cruiser. Oh my god, the understeer in the PT Cruiser. I'm surprised I didn't fail from that. But this is just going to be a warm-up run, I think. I'm just learning the car. We shall see. And just remembering the layout of this track is slightly different than the one in Forza. Forza, it's the same layout, but also different. It feels a lot different. Understeer and oversteer at the same time. Yes. That's the handling you can expect from the PT Cruiser, which is so mighty. It's the most mighty car. Well, this lap is probably not too bad, but yeah, it could have been better. But it's close. It's close. Well, maybe not that close, but close-ish. If I don't overrun some of those corners, then I think it shouldn't be too challenging. Oh, but look at that mighty machine. Absolutely mighty PT Cruiser. I wish he had the ghosting on for these laps too. I think it's kind of tricky not having that ghosting. It was 1.6 off. It was, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. For places that I know that I made mistakes, loading the car and whatever. So we'll see if I can pick it up. I know I overran the long left-hander here, so I'll try not to do that this time. Try not to, but the oversteers make it difficult not to. Oh, honestly, that was such a good lap to start. That's kind of annoying. to remember, this car is a PT Cruiser. It's a PT Cruiser. It's not made for sporting aspirations whatsoever. This part I like absolutely aced last lap. So much so, the pace car was kind of holding me up. I do like that you can actually run curves in this game, unlike Forza. Yeah, that's really weird that Zav is so much further ahead than it seems like than everybody else. That's weird. I'll see if I can figure out some latency fixes on my end, but no promises on that. Ultra late braking, closer to the apex here. This GTR is holding me up. Come on. Oh. Carrying all this speed and stuff like that. This is tough. This felt like a pretty good lap so far. I'd be disappointed if it's not at least close to gold. And it's gold. By miles. Okay, I think we're on our last one. Last license test for today. Yeah, the GTE LFA. Yeah, I wish that was a thing. It sort of starts you off really late on that one. So far you're going off the track. This is a tricky one. It's a really long it's a really long test. I think I have to shift there, right? Well, that wasn't too bad for a first attempt. Yeah, the LFA GTE car getting trashed in order to do LFP1. I mean, I know Toyota's LMP1 program was great, no doubt, but losing out in the LFA GTE, that's a tough loss for sure. Okay, made a little improvement in our diesel. I didn't even know we were in the diesel version of the 1 Series. Let's throw it in over this and see what happens. Okay, that was an improvement. I'm really throwing it in hard, so I don't know if that's the right approach or not. I don't think it was, based on the fact that I didn't really pick any time. Well, I picked up a little bit of time. Oh wow, the throwing it over there actually was like good. I don't think I can do any later apex than what I was already doing. So, I'm not sure where I'm going to pick up the time on this one. Must be missing out on some line for that last corner. That's too much of a cut. Had to try it. Had to try to cut the corner like that. I'm trying it again and failing it immediately. Yeah, I guess I really have to scoot it through that first section of the corner. I'm just going to see if I can improve this part. If there's something that I can improve on. The late apex or something. Not sure. Not sure. But yeah, flinging it in here is the best. That was gonna fail me anyway. Yeah, that was too much of a throwing in. I swear I went through full throttle though. Maybe it was just the slightest of lift on the entry. Yeah. It was, but that wasn't the right line. Does Longbow do many streams? Well, this is the first stream that I've ever done. And to be honest, it's gone pretty well. Only very slight tech hiccups. So, you know, I'm not too displeased by that, really. You're here for the very first inaugural Longbow stream. Fortunately, I'm not going to be around for too much longer because I said this is going to be the last license test before I stop. But you know, I'm doing this last license test. It's going to take me at least 45 minutes to do this one license test, especially at this rate. But I have enjoyed it, and I will probably do more. He's only slightly going mad. I am slightly going mad. And yeah. I keep running through it. I keep running through it. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, I've had a good time. I've had a surprisingly good time. Well, I didn't think I was not going to have a good time, but I didn't really know what to expect. I didn't know if anyone would show up. I didn't know anything. So, I'm glad I have company. I've had a really good time. This is not going to be an improvement. When is the next stream? I honestly can't really say. I mean, I probably will do it. If I am going to do it any time, I probably would do it next week at a similar time. But if there's time during the week, I might stream during the week too. I'm not sure. I'm definitely up for more GT streams in the future because I've really enjoyed this, and you know, I've only scratched the surface of this game really, in terms of the randomizer even. I don't know if this is going to be good enough. I did the upshift thinking that it's a diesel and it was going to be better. And then it wasn't better. Yes, Blakey has food. What do you got, Blakey? Will I be turning? I think I slightly paused this a little bit. I could have been smoother through here. But yeah, it's not great. Have you tried going faster? I have. Funnily enough, I have tried going faster. That was not bad though. I have, funnily enough, tried going faster. Well, I had a wheel in the dirt there. That's not great. This is going to be faster, but is it going to be faster enough? It is going to be fast enough. I mean, there's never a wrong time for pizza, Blakey. Ever. Okay. Well, if things are right, then we are going to get 3 random cars. So for these people that joined later, this is a randomizer stream. So all the prizes that you get from the rewards in this version of Gran Turismo 4 will be randomized. So I don't know which cars I will get. Normally all the prizes are, there's a certain set prizes, but for this, it's a mod for the game, and it makes every prize that you get random. And from doing the license test, if you get all gold, you get 3 separate prizes: one for getting all bronze, one for getting all silver, and one for getting all gold. And should be getting all gold, so we should be getting 3 random cars, and hopefully at least one of them will be good. But we shall see. Oh, it's going to give us the license first, which, yeah, fair enough. Here we go. First car. Okay. It's pretty good. I think we got one good car. We have one good car, and that'll probably come in useful. I don't know if it'll come in useful for any of the events that we have, but it will definitely come in useful for something, I'm sure. And it's a fun car. I remember it being stupid light, so it's certainly a very interesting historical car. Is usually the Nike? Okay. Then we do the second car. It is, okay, Acura NSX. I won't turn that down. I think, is there an MR? I think there might be an MR at some point, and that'll come in useful for that, that's for sure. And now we're on to the last one. It can only be down from there. Okay, well, it's not the most exciting car, but it's a very pretty car. It's extremely reminiscent of the Dino Coupe, but it's a very, very handsome car, and I really, really like this car. I don't know how much use it'll get, but we'll use it for something, I'm sure. It's a very cute car. It's a very cute car. So yeah, we achieved many points. We have a city turbo that's not quite up to it. I'll have to give that a go. I'll have to give that another go. I think it can win it. I was just not quite good enough to do it. So yeah, there's all our cars that we got today. Honestly, the game has been pretty generous to us overall. I mean, we didn't get any hardcore race cars, but we did pretty well overall. I can't complain about the cars that we got. The randomizer was kind, was pretty kind overall. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. I hope everyone's had a good stream, and hopefully I will be back with more Gran Turismo or more old arcade games or something like that. And hopefully I'll see some of you there. I've had a really good time. Thanks for the company. Oh, thanks, Blakey. I did just say goodbye. And well, that's really kind of you, Blakey. You really didn't have to give anything, but I really appreciate it. If that's the bribe for more GT4 streams, then I guess I'm being forced to. So I will see you all soon. Hopefully, I have this all set up, so I will definitely do more GT4 streams. Thank you all.